roses straight to my heart. I'd never noticed, but you were never there, you were never there. Hey, you gave me roses, set me apart. All I felt was bliss, but you were never there, you were never. I want us to be what we used to be this night. Maybe just another fight, but you don't wanna see me cry. There is no way that it's never going there. I think it better and I swear I'll follow you no matter where. Think it better and I swear follow you no matter where. Think it better and I swear follow you no matter where. Down in empty streets, looking for joy. I don't wanna admit I'm better on my own, better on my own. You say we're not meant for each other. I'm not sure of this. I won't give up on this, I won't give up. Cause I don't wanna behave like the one to flee, like the one to leave. I never surrender, but ever remember my lover. Did you give up on me? Have you never learned a lesson? Sorry, I will never be. Even in your dreams, the one you wanna see. Think it better go someplace I don't know, cause I got your picture on my mind. I want us to be what we used to be this night. Maybe just another fight, but you don't wanna see me cry. There is no way that it's never going there. I think it better and I swear I'll follow you no matter where. Think it better and I swear
Good evening, Butter Pecan.
follow you no matter where. Think it better and I swear follow you no matter where. Give me reasons to doubt, try to keep me down, but I'll put the flame out, you can't get to me. Throw your sticks and your stones, go break all of my bones. You won't ache my soul, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down to fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. Push me down to the ground. What goes around comes around. You won't put the flame out, you can't get to me. Say what you wanna say, go take it all away. But I'm here to stay, no you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, go fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight.
you're here in my arms. I think that you should know that together we belong. You are the moon all the time. I can't play, can't erase them. Go, 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 go.
All right, good evening. Happy Sunday. Thank you for the snow 50. I had to double check, make sure my miners weren't zeroed out somewhere. How's it going today? Victory day from incursions. My hands in ice water to warm them up. It's actually a good way to warm them up if they're that cold. Supposed to warm them up gradually with not hot water by any means. Haven't been in the game too much yet today. Kind of set miners this morning and did my veil mining. That officer flash pass, man, it feels like that's over way too quick. Well, they say room temperature, but yeah, body temperature would probably be anything better than like hot. All right, season passes. Operation Bulwark still going, but Wave Defense pass is complete. The Outpost pass is still running. Got 2 days left. Territory Battle Pass. We have Galactic Rush still. Galactic Rush running still. That's an interesting event. I did the first series, day 1. I was gonna be spending stuff for the Vengeance event anyways. So I went ahead there. That was before they I think that was before they announced the Cosmic Choice event. Otherwise, I would have saved the ticket or the materials for that one. So we still have Faction Hunt today. This should be final day. No, we get that tomorrow still. Galactic Rush in and of itself is a waste, but you know, like you pair it with Cosmic Choice. It's not that bad. It's extra stuff. Like there are a lot of materials in it. I mean, not anything compared to what you pay out, but it's like a way to be able to convert like G5 into G6 and G7. I mean, it's not bad. It's just not great. Yeah, because I wanted to do 2 milestones of Vengeance. So I did 2 milestones of Vengeance, and then I I had like half of one of the SMS events left, so I built probably an enterprise D, something like that. Maybe it was just an A. I don't even remember anymore. So we do have outpost events running still. So at the end of stream, I'll have to remember to kick one of them off. And I don't think I'll have enough stuff to do a vengeance milestone. I'll have to look and see what I have for like Excelsior parts or something. But I think for the most part, I'm gonna wait until see the schedule for next month. Because I only need 200 parts. No, 175 parts now. I need 175 parts to get the vengeance unlocked, and I don't think if I can't do it in one... If I can't get at least the 2 milestones, I don't think I'm going to even put any mats against it. We have a Surge ALB. 50, did you know if they ran any surges earlier? Anomalous Phenomena will get completed with all the extra crap. Dauntless is maybe getting strong enough to take on the Protector event. We have Fleet Commander upgrade, Artifact upgrade. If I have any rare or uncommon artifacts, I'll upgrade them for this event. I'm not going to upgrade any epics because that's usually scoring and other things. Hostile Hunt, Fleet Commander upgrade. For the Singova credits again. It wouldn't be bad if spending carried over to next spending event. Yeah, that's the thing that I was trying to really pay attention to is like, yeah, there's no overflow. There's no real overflow mechanic behind it. I was paying very, very, very close attention to what the points were. But man, I knocked out so much research. I caught up on so much of that G6 research. Like, I was pretty well caught up to all the G5 stuff, but like a lot of this stuff I was still at like 1 to 3, and now I think 6 is no, one of these is probably at like 4, 2 and 2. So I was able to make a lot of good progress on that because there's a lot of prerequisite stuff that needed to be updated. A lot of it's just costing rare now. But I also found out that the bonus token conversions counted towards the spend event. So like when I was getting close to the milestones, I would just do some bonus tokens to make up any fractional points. I saved the crap out of those because I got used to saving them for Coda, or no, not Coda, Alliance tournaments. Yeah, getting to 68 does that, and then getting to 70 again does that too. It's a couple of rough levels there, that's for dang sure. All right, today's V'ger hostels. We have Gorn. Maxed out the facade, nice. I got most of those accessory buildings done. I'm kind of slow rolling them for like the daily things right now. I gotta reorganize these so bad. I should have done that yesterday when Incursions was up. I also need to find a better crew here. Is this the Apex Barrier one? Isolatic damage, okay. The Apex Barrier one sucks. It's not hard, it just takes extra attacks. Why does the Gorn have the Doctor on it? I've got this one all messed up. I did more upgrades, so maybe Janeway will hold shields enough for these. That was a problem that I was running into, is losing shields. Okay, not enough Excelsior parts to be able to tier up. Throw together some half-assed crew. Yeah, I might take some time experimenting here this month to perfect a good Gorn crew for the V'gers. I got the other two sorted out nice. So being as we did pretty good on hitting goals last month, I decided that I'm gonna do a $25 giveaway. So this will be a giveaway through like PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, you know, whatever payment platform. I figured I'll give that away on Tuesday during Arcfall. Phone's about to die. They take an extra hit in the cold. Okay, Janeway is not holding up. Yeah, shields. That gets so tough when it's going against the battle triangle. The mitigation is not there. Quick do it now while 50 is gone. I don't think that would be fair, and I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet. I might just do a marbles run. I might do a random name drawing. We'll see. I've got options. Marbles is always kind of fun. Actually, I should do it tomorrow. Before all the craziness of the Arc launch starts, but I think Tuesday's gonna be better. We'll do it earlier if we hit goals next month. Or if we hit goals this month, then we'll do it earlier in the month. Or earlier in the weekend. Either like when we hit it, we'll do the giveaway at that time, or just wait till the end of the month. Whatever the first stream is after the arc ends. Because like today would have been a really good day for it, but I didn't have the decisions up until now. I got to go back and look too and see what the final numbers were, because I think we might have came close to doing 2. Because there's 35 subscribers, so 40 would have been 2 giveaways. Maybe we'll end up doing 2 because if I add the bits and the subs together.
Here's a thought for someone. If we could harness the energy from all the awkward silences in an elevator, we could probably power a small city, or at least a really enthusiastic rubber band.
What's an enthusiastic rubber band? What? The rubber band already has its own energy. Like, why are we creating different energy and harnessing it with a rubber band? Did I really just die against that? Anorak, Seska, Suitor, Hakeem, Balana, Neelix, Kim, Chapel. That shouldn't be a death. Oh. Okay, that's an insanely clever description. How much shield did I have left? $46-ish? Like, that's right on track.
Here's a thought for someone. Why do we park on driveways and drive on parkways? It's like the universe's way of reminding us that logic is just a suggestion.
That was a joke I grew up with on 2XL. Little robot thing. Do we have a territory service that's not started or something? Gas mining, but my officer stats are lower. My officer stats are significantly lower. I should be at max bonus with everybody. Is that just because of Anoraks? That might be because of Anoraks. Janeway would have them maxed. I need pick Q. I'm missing pick Q. I shouldn't need. He's on the Excelsior. All right, let's get the Excelsior knocked out quick. I'm actually kind of surprised that Q made that big of a difference. I mean, I'm not, but I am.
Here's a thought for someone. If a tomato is technically a fruit, does that mean ketchup is a smoothie? Just imagining a fruit bar menu featuring classic tomato blend gets me through the day.
Just imagining a fruit bar menu featuring classic tomato blend. Well, I mean, to be fair, like that's. I mean, where does marinara rank on that list then? Maybe if it was like organic or like natural ketchup or something like that. Hey Morty, how's it going? Slowly takes a while to be active in the mornings. I get that. I definitely get that. Especially if it's still hot as balls. I think it's a little bit easier when it's cold, but when it's really hot, it's it's a little different for me to get going. I should look and see if I've got the wheel spin crap set up. Much nicer week, top of 91. Yeah, because I know like there's a lot of highs that I was seeing that were like mid one, like single digit ones to 110 plus. It was like, ugh. I can't stand that kind of heat. 90s is fine. 90s is fine. Hundreds is miserable. I mean, there's things that suffer from the heat in different ways than like they suffer in the cold. Like when it starts getting that warm out, like you can't even trust pavement. Like tar starts melting. Like I've definitely seen like tires leave tread imprints from like parking on a hot surface. Or like a motorcycle's kickstand will sink into it. It's like crazy stuff. Semi-tractor trailers too, like the landing gear on those will go through the pavement. We have a lot of roadways that are constructed with concrete, and those will buckle. Oh, where's that partially damaged one? There. That's always the craziest thing about the heat around here is there's always some story about the interstate somewhere. The pavement or the concrete expands and it gets to a point where it just buckles up. Which there can be stuff like that with freezing too, with like frost heaves. But it's not nearly the same. Not nearly the same kind of thing. Okay, so that's down to 2 trips. I need to save this crew because I keep on forgetting to resave the crew when I get back to base. Like I find one that works decent and then I don't save it. And then the next time I go out, I'm like, oh, this isn't the crew that I used last time. But I think this is the last crew that I was missing the better setup for. I've been hearing some interesting hints for next week, Tuesday, for Arcfall. I'm very curious as to how it's going to tie in with what we have with V'ger right now. Because we got so much for month 1 with the specialty ship and, you know, like all the new hostiles and everything. Like a lot of this mechanic was introduced last month in January. So that means that they're still planning to have something big released in February. I think also the fact that it's, you know, like some of the less major crew members, less prominent.
Here's a thought for someone. If cats could talk, they'd probably still ignore us, but at least we'd have a solid excuse for why we keep asking them what they want for dinner.
If cats could talk, they'd still probably ignore us. But at least we'd have a solid excuse for why we keep asking them what they want for dinner. Less major, so no Kira. I don't think Kira fits into the V'ger theme. But then again, it is Scopely in their story writing. Either that or I missed a part of that lore. Yeah, she is a major. I'm trying to remember if there was any other officers that were that grade in like the original series. I don't think they talked about rank all that much. Like, I feel that wasn't a heavily prominent portion. Okay, and this week, unlike the last 2 weeks, I'm gonna collect the challenge track. I missed it for the last 2 weeks. Not having a pip here makes it hard. It feels weird to be asking for more pips, but they serve when they work correctly, they serve a purpose. Oh, I've got that thing where this one's stuck saying 1. Speaking of broken pips. All right. So that knocks out that 1 daily. Yeah, nothing for Galactic Rush. That also does... Is it the Outpost event? Might be the Outpost event. Yeah. So you're able to get points for just hitting regular hostiles. We're making progress on anomalous phenomena. Just for the sake of doing the jump drive. Did the bonus $20 contract earlier in the week, so I didn't have an extra event. It overlapped the regular daily. Weird.
Here's a thought for someone. If coffee can make you energetic enough to clean your entire house, why can't we just drink it and call it a workout? Just think of all the calories you could burn dodging dust bunnies.
Well, thanks for the lurk, and I hope you feel better, Tin Man. Someone asked for a random thought. If coffee can make you energetic enough to clean your entire house, why can't we just drink it and call it a workout? I think it depends on what you're doing. Obviously, you're getting calories burned, so it's not necessarily a workout, but it's definitely like beneficial. Oh, what commander? One of my fleet commanders is flipped over. Yes, that one. Lorca. If I'm gonna do any artifact upgrades, I want as well get their efficiency in place. Janeway? Maybe 7. I thought there was a second officer that has an artifact efficiency. Or maybe it's... Is it Sloan? That's forbidden tech. Well, I got the big one at least. Even if it's like one upgrade, it's still totally worth it. But I'm still only gonna do the rares. Well, and the uncommon. That's almost ready to go over to the blue things. I can't remember what they're called. The remnants? I think that's what they were calling them, was remnants. That should be some decent points. Rank 2. Again, it's not that great of a paying event, but the rares and the uncommons don't count for anything else anyways. Because it's just the epic artifacts and the mastery artifacts that count for any other kind of a spend event at all. At least that I can remember. Like, they counted for, like, research items for Coda, but, like, that doesn't really count, because that's not, like, a major scoring mechanic. That's just a deal breaker, or a tiebreaker. I was getting like 9 to 10 of these per run. I need to do cloaking daily. I was getting 9 to 10 of them per run, so well, 8 to 10. I'm gonna clear. So I cleared the battle pass to be able to see if it's getting a little bit better. We're at 7. People killing over 172s on a vengeance hull. I'm looking forward to that ship, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm making great progress with the Crenshaw. Like, it's doing exactly what I needed to do. I think I want it for the outpost more than anything, to be honest. that'll be difference maker in outpost for sure. Yeah, right now my third ship is my Kaskari. I've been using Nagvar, but I felt like that was an advantage to have 2 battleships. But I feel like the Kaskari is probably a smarter choice just because it is more capable. Talking about the ALB for Faction hunt. Not terrible payouts. It's updated, like it's pretty recent material types at least. There's G6 there. Yeah, this one's definitely above volume. Because it's only based on hitting a target. Like there's no there's no advantage to being able to punch up. Like I kind of like those events because they're structured in a way that is like friendly. Because you can take pretty much anybody can take all their docks to any one system and just go nuts. Scoring at the that would be really interesting if it was like that close to matching the power rankings. Like some of those events, they do a really good job of like making the difficulty like similar. But yeah, in a smaller alliance, a lot of times, I've found that the output of the players is better than in a larger alliance. The larger alliance can lead to a lot of people being lazy. You're getting G7 in the ALB. I'm getting G7 in the SMS, but not the... I'm pretty damn sure it wasn't in the ALB. Because like the regular events, I've got G7. Oh, there's not a meta. This event... Oh, that does have G7. Oh, I didn't see it the first time. Maybe I wasn't looking at... I don't know. I feel like it wasn't there. I definitely missed it, but yes, I do have G7 as well. Yeah, that's not a bad paying event then. It's got a decent amount of par steal. I mean, it's not necessarily worth putting extra effort into, but... Like, I'm not going to go grind all 3 factions. I'm not even gonna be do two to be honest. I'm only gonna do the Klingon one. Alright, so we cleared that. Gotta be getting close to the daily. $38 out of 50. I think after the next Coda event, I'm going to be able to move my base over in the margins. I'm going to have enough of my stuff that can get to the warp range to get back down to normal space. I'm kind of excited for that. It's been a hefty warp coming up to the Veil. With the mining ships, at least. It's not bad on the Crenshaw because the Crenshaw can jump up here. Oh, I didn't finish the Gorn one. I thought that was sitting at 10 out of 10. I'll have to go finish that too. Whoops. Okay, so that is up here. Maybe with pick Q on, I can do 3 of these. No, not 3. Or did I need 4? I needed 4. Strange thing happened yesterday. Outhouse on server 41, and I got 10 points capturing the outhouse. And even though I killed all 72 hostiles, it didn't give me points for the first wave. Only gave me points for the second wave. So like it counted for 71 of the 72 hostels, or did it only count for the first 42? I was doing waves on server 34 yesterday. I didn't even move to 41. I think the only action that I saw was I went to do my freebooters and there was somebody from server 41 on 34. And so I zapped him with my GS31. Other than that, I didn't even participate at all. This is really weird. At least something like that's really obvious. Like when you submit the ticket, it's kind of somebody can look at it and be like, "Oh yeah, I see. I can see what happened. I can see that something happened like that." Like you don't have to try to come up with any of that weird proof. Like you show them the one screenshot with the count of the rounds and it's like, oh, whoops. I was actually kind of surprised that they would let you do outposts on the opposing server. I kind of figured like they would treat it kind of like the wave defense, where it would be kind of locked down. But that would be a consistency. Okay. So I need to go get the hazard daily. I kind of hope they come up with a research here in the next couple of months that gives the GS31 just a little bit more power on the beam. I would like to see that be able to finish off the 70 and 71 hostels in G6 space. I think that's something that they fell short on a little bit. I always send proof. Yeah, I mean, you always have to send proof, but it's not something you have to argue that hard for or anything, because that's very easily supported. Sometimes, like, the proof is not cut and dry. Can be open to interpretation by somebody that has a skewed point of view. That's cut and dry. Anybody that looks at it can see what happened. And it may turn into an improvement for next incursions too. Well, probably not the next one, but in like 3 months or something, unless it's an easy fix. I think this is only the second incursion that we've had since Outpost came out. Or no. Yeah. 'Cause I don't think we had one the first. We didn't have one between October and November. I don't know if we had one between November and December either. I'm at that point again where I feel like I need one more officer preset. Because I kind of want one for speed crew. He's like, that's weird. I'll send you the directives. That's good feedback. I like it when you hear positive support stories. I should be able to pick one up in Starship. Then I'm just gonna stick one in for the speed crew. So I don't have to fart around with it anymore. I almost mathed out the other day to see how much it would cost me in packs to get to Syndicate 61. Cause like I am so over having to wait 7 or 8 minutes for a mining ship to warp. But again, that time should decrease here soon. And I'm such a cheap ass that I don't even want to use the discovery for it. Alright, because that's something that's going to be useful on the... I'm going to change the order. Because I'm going to set this up to be used on the Dauntless too. I don't remember if that's got 2 slots below deck. I'm just gonna go with the assumption that it only has 2 right now. Yeah, I just need to start doing the discovery. I mean, most of the time I'm just sending the mining ship into the system anyways, not looking for an open node. Kind of like just going with the faith that there's going to be one available in one of the 2 systems I'm going for. I'm only doing Klingon, so I'm only doing the Veil mining for Crystal. So I'll send a ship to each Crystal system just to cover bases. And then between those 2 systems, I'll just leave them sit there until a node frees up. And then once I have enough for Veil mining, then I go back to the margins. And then every once in a while I go out and do a G6 day. A couple of days actually. Like tomorrow will be G6 day. So like when I get done, when I'm getting ready to go to bed, I'll pull the miners off of the G7 and I'll go set them on G6 systems for tomorrow. All right, that is the hazard. Do I need anything extra for faction hunt? I do need a little bit extra. Man, I don't even know if I feel like doing that. I might wait till after event reset. I don't know. It's Crystal. It's worth doing. If it wasn't Crystal, I wouldn't be too concerned, but... Okay, I see how this is. Okay. I'm gonna mine crystal and gas separately today because when I moved back to my system in Martians, I got 6 E titanium nodes. That's pretty good. Went dual faction, then I hit 19 trillion Klingon reps. Rep and feds, I will be by my second Aphelion. I still don't even know how I feel about grabbing one of those things yet. I haven't actually made a decision if I'm going to grab one. I probably will because it's not like I'm going to be in any kind of a hurry to get to 73. But like, I don't know how fast I'll end up at 72 or anything like that either. I'll have to see. Time will tell on these things. There'll probably be an impulse buy. I haven't really mapped it out to see the warp range and if that really gives any benefits. Because if it can't get out to like a 75 system or something like that, then I don't know if it's really worth it. For 76, probably like a 76. So I would have to. It'd have to be kind of like on par with what a Selkie does range wise. So like it should be able to hit like 65 really easy, so 75. So it should be able to hit everything in the Veil A. And then do stuff in Veil B. Or is that C? B. Why wouldn't this be B? Like, it should be able to hit the entry systems here. If it does, then it's probably worth having. If it doesn't hit these systems, then it's not worth having. Well, 70's hard. 72 is hard because of the par steal. It takes a lot to get the par steal. Hi, Omega J. How you doing tonight? Another beautiful day in paradise. Well, that's good. What do those systems require for range? Like 3,000? Why doesn't... This is a system you can go to. Why doesn't it just show me the warp range to get there? Yeah, 73s are 2100, but I need the ship to be able to get up to like 74s, 75s. Let's do some looking. Okay, so that's like we're tier 7 or so. That's about on par with what the Selkie is. I've got 15,000 incursion points, got Lorca's skill points or the station. I'm still finishing off my subspace relay station. It's 35 right now. Like, I feel that there's enough hull health here that it's worth it. It's one of those things. Is it more important? The question is it more important than Lorca? I'd say that answer is probably no. Because he has hull health here. When you can get more out of it in the long run. But like each tier of that gets it more. There's a lot of good efficiency things here too. My opinion would be that Lorca's probably a little more bit more worthwhile. It kind of depends on where you're at with your Lorca. Like, I think I'm almost finished getting the stuff that I want to get with Lorca. Like, there's a lot of stuff that would be benefiting. There's a lot of good stuff here. And he's not an officer that I unseat very often at all. He's almost always seated. I mean, that subspace relay is always going to be upgradable from incursions. So like I wouldn't be feeling like you're going to miss out on anything there. Don't need a substation if you don't have submarines. So Aphelion doesn't quite hit that 5,000 warp range. It doesn't quite hit that 5,000 warp range, but by the time you add in like Grush and Quantum Slipstream and whatever other forbidden tech, like you're probably looking at like tier 10 being able to get into those bigger systems. I don't know what it's like to be able to raise that thing to tier 10. Like, is that stupidly expensive? Oh my gosh. That's actually not as bad as I would have thought. Like, that's just under 1 billion Sigma trit. 3.5 million common parts. Just under 1 million uncommon parts. 30,000 rare gas. 100,000 rare crystal. A little over 50,000 rare survey parts. Like, that's not a bad path. I mean, that's like getting it up to the ultimate level. Where I'd want to have it at like a usable level. I have half of what I need. Except for the Tritanium. Tritanium I'm a little bit lower on just because I've been doing upgrades. But I have half of what I need to be able to get it up to a reasonable level. Tier 6, it starts taking rares. So you can get it up to tier 5. And tier 5 will put that... Tier 5 should be able to do 3,000 warp. Yeah, that's probably a very realistic grab. I don't know if I'm gonna do a full fleet of those, but definitely at least one would be worth it. That thing's still showing 1 extra pip. Alright, so we have to go do Mirror Universe stuff. I keep on thinking my protector's like way, way, way down there, but it's not. Like, probably. Probably damn near tear this thing up. Almost. It's getting close. Conti the mirror surveys. You know, it's kind of tempting, but I like to do the mining too. Because you don't have to hit that many of them. You only have to hit like 12 70s. Like, it's something stupid simple like that. Yeah, I think before you're actually jumping into the mirror, I'm gonna grab a quick break, top off my drink. So we'll be right back after a short break. All right, we back. Go for tacos. Fried tacos sounds good. No, the ship rift thing. I guess if I casted these 15,000 points with Lorca, subspace is only 29, but if it's not worth it, then it's just not worth it. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, the points are a little, what do you want to call it? They're drowned out a little bit. Diluted. I mean, it doesn't hurt. It was, what was it? Hull HP, some kind of mitigation? No, warp speed bonus, defense platform damage bonus, and hull health bonus. Yeah. You don't get a lot on each level, but across the accumulation of the entire building, it adds up. Doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt. I poured all mine into the subspace relay just because I just want to get it done. Homemade carne picada and sharp cheddar cheese on white corn tortillas, fried crisp quesadilla style. Yeah, that's kind of similar what I've been getting at my Mexican restaurant here lately. They've been doing quesadilla special on Tuesdays. It was one of those things, once I had found out about it, I was kind of sad that I had not experienced it previously in my life. Man, these 71s don't want to spawn that heavy tonight. Usually the system is just full of them. There, we got some coming around. There we go. That's done. No, we can go turn to mining. That's the same mining. That's the way that I like to do it. Like, go hit hostiles for 2 minutes and then mine the rest of the time. Although getting the rep and speed ups and stuff with the surveys isn't a bad tactic. Remember the last time I mined in the mirror systems? I just do it on Sundays because I don't need to hit any extra targets. Do a couple surges too now. Needs to do the kill for the event and mine after for G7. Oh yeah, when you move to the margins, then that changed things. I can definitely see that. I don't even know if the stuff that I mine is even like the good stuff or worthwhile either. I only end up mining the one kind of Trellium, so I don't even know if that's the beneficial stuff. Okay. Not bad. Tacos are done. Nice. I think any day is a good day for tacos too. It's kind of like one of my go-to makings because it's so simple to throw together. Because you can slow cook the meat and it's ready at basically any point in time there. Okay. Costco has 10 pounds of diced beef. Carne piccata in 4 2.5 pound packs. That would be pretty good. Lorca to the far right. Oh. Deadly Station reload. Okay, I'll look at that after I get done with these. I don't remember that one off the top of my head. Lowers your weapon's warm-up time during station defense. They've been increased by another effect. So this is going to be countering ROM. Because ROM's captain's maneuver has a delay on weapons recharging. If I recall correctly. Delays the weapons by 2 rounds. That counteracts that. It's even important anymore with new officers. Yes and no. Because there's also the same kind of ability. Oh, that's on the offensive side for Sloan. Yeah, right now I just use the first one. I don't use Lorca's Fist very often. I've been using the hull refresh for outposts. Because I've got the Cisco's ability unlocked is 10% hull regeneration. Yeah, it works really well with the outposts to stretch the first ship along. For me, at least. I can get an extra probably 3 or 4 waves out of it. And so if you're close to being able to complete some of the bigger ones, then that really helps. Galaxy relativity in GS41. Okay. Haven't unlocked Cisco healing ability yet and don't need it yet. Been concentrating on the mechanic tree for the loot and extra max cargo. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing too. Like, I put everything into the plunder increase. I'm pretty sure that that's maxed for the rank that I have them at right now. Maybe not quite yet. I have to upgrade the emissary's insight. 7-day chest day. That's another couple of researches. I'll save that for probably next weekend or the weekend after. If I save them all up for the entire month until I get the monthly chest, then I'll be able to go all in on the next Vengeance event. I don't think 1 week is enough to even get one milestone. Yeah, not even close. Why is that so laggy? Yeah, I mean, if it's at the point where you don't need it for that outpost yet, then yeah, it doesn't serve a heck of a lot of purpose. Where does that surgery search go? Resources? No. Support? Yes. Okay, so we still have spending if we want to spend. Did we finish off the outpost yet? Yes, the outpost stuff is done. So we don't have to do an outpost tonight, but we can. Get more points on the SLB. So I can start one tonight and then start one again in the mornings. I'll be able to get 2 of them off. Yeah, I'll be able to get up into the top 10 as long as no other people do the same thing. Should be able to do one of each, and I'll regular and elite. Regular 70 and elite 66. Alright, vengeance event. Don't have to worry about that. Surge. God, this pays so shitty. Artifact upgrade, fleet commander upgrade. I still think the fleet commander stuff's probably worthwhile to save until Arc. All right, let's repair, recall, redeploy. No, we don't need 2 hours. See if there's only something here. Yeah, an hour would be perfect. My brain is fading fast today for some reason. All right, got that going back, that repairing. Okay, that stuff's done, that stuff's done. Event store. Galactic Rush, we still got a couple of days to spend that stuff. Incursions. Incursion spends today. I had trophies. It's getting hard to decide what to pick for trophies. I don't care about any of the cosmetics. The Syndicate care package is kind of tempting. The Mirror Research was pretty decent, but most of that stuff's done now. I actually pulled the Forbidden Tech Care package just because I just got the Quantum Slipstream and trying to get that leveled up. I figured the extra tier up catalyst from that would come in handy. So it was like 2,000 some or something. I would do Syndicate if I were in your shoes too, just because you're just getting so close to 61. Time for all the refinery pulls. Might try to take a chance to catch up on any loop items I need to as well. It's like I'll go do like a run of epic splicers. And I just did Gorn, I think it was last night, yesterday afternoon. So I got that one covered, be good there for a little bit. Back to getting directive pulls. I sent the Dauntless for one trip into common aggregation yesterday. Didn't yield the result that I had thought it would. I kind of thought that one trip would have been at least a couple of days. Transigen. I need to stock back up on Transigen. That's like a Tuesday thing. Actually, I'll send out the Serene Squall for Epic right now. Let's send the right ship. Turn this into a Selkie and turn the other one into a Selkie and do some rare. I need to start leveling up my second Selkie, or my second Serene Squall, so I can double mine the Epic. The Epic is very demanding. Yeah, I'm gonna be out tomorrow, so I'm gonna stock up on it. At least get like the 1 day pull taken care of. All right, so just double checking on loops. Gorn is good. Silence. Which one's the silence? Oh, that's in the other thing. Okay, so I can do Q's trials, and then a run of Augment Exile. Epic is all I mine. Second Squall is too small to leave the margins. Yeah, I can't. My first one, I can't get out of the margins yet. As soon as I get the next tier, or the next component upgrade for the warp range thing, it should be good. Because it's really close right now. I thought I was going to get it with the last warp component, but it only went up by like 25 and I needed like 60 or 35. Hello, York. How you doing tonight? Yeah, I need 26 warp range right now. So I must have needed 51, and I thought it would give me the 50 that I needed, but it didn't give me 50. It only gave me 25 or something stupid. I wonder if this on Dauntless out again. It didn't get me enough of the it didn't get me enough of the stuff last time, but maybe this time. Well, got me enough for one day's pull. More trial bells. I'm trying to maximize the tier up catalyst that I can get. I'm trying to make sure that I'm definitely keeping up on doing trials. DJs, thank you for the raid.
About nut sauce. That's terrible. You're gross.
Clip it, clip it, clip it.
Bruh.
Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Cottontail, another Star Trek Fleet Command streamer. Tonight, just kind of going through preparations for the next arc. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Tazby. So yeah, just kind of catching up on the little side loops, making sure that we got enough splicers so we don't have to pay attention to that. getting a little bit of transigen, double checking out the silence and Gorn. Hello, Zero G's. How you doing tonight? Lord of Scarin. Vic Nice, Sniper, welcome in. How you doing? So DJ's layout, any good
I am still trying to get
hints?
to 69.
Oh, Zero G's. I'm looking forward to getting a different a different clip opportunity here. Soon. Perfect. Looking forward to seeing your face some more again. I'm just assuming DJ's laid out some fat hints, but maybe that's tomorrow kind of thing. Let's see, any other loops? Yeah, Gorn, Silence, and the Augment Exiles. Those are kind of my three that I try to top up on today and tomorrow. Just make sure that there's as much attention available for whatever the arc brings, just in case it gets a little hefty. Didn't drop hints today, maybe tomorrow. Okay. I didn't know Sunday. I felt like maybe there's a chance he might have done one, but I know tomorrow will definitely... Tomorrow will end up being almost a leak, I'm sure. I got kind of used to getting kind of the preview from Scopely with the like their arc launch video ahead of time on Fridays or whatever, and they didn't do that this time, and I think it was told that we weren't going to get one this time. But I don't know, tomorrow might bring something from them. I mean, Scopely's kind of dropped a hint already because I'm assuming that these empty building spaces are not here by accident. We'll see if they drop a hint tomorrow at all or not, but I won't be surprised if it has something to do with one of these empty spots. Yeah, if they give us 10 buildings next month, I would not be happy. What's on the splash screen? I haven't even paid attention to the splash screen. Did that update with like the weird random patch update that came out on like Friday or whatever? Spent it all on Lorca? I don't blame you. I think I would have too. Hi, Lostin. It's on the blog post too.
Aloha, Cheer 100.
Hello, Dr. Iron Chef. How you doing tonight? New hostel in V'ger space. Interesting. Well, let's just see what that new splash screen looks like, because I have not paid attention to it.
So we're at
I know.
one of my friend's weddings.
I love that photo.
Look
That's
at
a
that.
lovely photo.
That's a good one.
Dude.
Oh, so sweet.
GQ, man.
It's like the one good picture of me when I had hair.
You said wedding, not
Yeah.
prom, right?
No, not prom. It looks like we're at
Mine's
prom,
wedding.
but it's not.
That's
It does 'cause
such
of
an
the blue
old
hair and stuff.
picture.
Right away.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so cute. New building with feature space buffs? That would make sense. You don't ever look at the art when the game starts? Not really. Like, sometimes I notice it, but I get numb to it. Most of the time, I kind of like open up the game and then I look away. Because you kind of got to give it like a minute to settle down before you can actually do stuff. So I've just learned to ignore the game for like 2 minutes. Oh. Well, that's interesting. The picture's over 30 years old. At different times. Ignoring the game for a few minutes that are set up as a life hack? I think so. So NCC 2000, huh? Oh, it's just the Excelsior. I guess that didn't seem too exciting. Sometimes I read the mission dialogue, sometimes I don't. I can't say for sure. I only saw the Excelsior in that picture, in that startup screen. Was I not paying attention enough? Did I focus it too much? I can take a screenshot of it again when it runs again. Are we talking? We'll play it back. We'll play it back again. Music is on point. Thanks, DJs. I like the lo-fi background stuff for sure. Well, I mean, there's hostels here. Like opposite of you. Nice and chill, perfect to work on post prod with. Yeah. Well, it's also all non DMCA stuff too. So it's authorized for publishing on Twitch and YouTube. So that really helps out a lot. I don't have to worry about anything changing. I got some more upbeat stuff too. Oh, let's see if I can take a peek at that screen. Where do we want this? So I've got this screenshot that I had from the splash screen. So Shiz, is this the splash screen that we're looking at? There is a person. I don't know who the person is. Person looks like the person that was the V'ger spokesperson. Whatever the V'ger entity used to speak through. Elia? I couldn't remember her name. I don't remember where she came in, but I know that she was like, I don't know what, abducted or taken or whatever. I would say that there's a reasonable expectation that we could see that as some sort of an officer or portion of the game, for sure. The next dark splash screen from the blog. I haven't seen the blog then, apparently. Thank you for the follow, Isaac. Oh, we need another Kirk or Spock. Yeah, there's no shortage of Kirks or Spocks, that's for sure. They didn't make any kind of post on Discord or anything, right? Hashtag Team Neelix. The NCC Excelsior, captained by Sulu, set after undiscovered country. Is that different than the one that we have now? All the other things are just normal, like, hostile things. It'll be interesting to see what comes out of all that. But I don't see anything in a specific blog post. Oh, that's the same. I got it. They put that in the interim events. That same picture. Okay. Now I get the comparison. I don't know if that's much of a hint, but it's definitely something I expected to see. I mean, that entity was such a major portion of the movie. I felt like it'd be remiss of them not to include her in something of it. I think we've got other... I don't remember what the forecast was like for the rest of the month. Or the rest of the year. Because we've got... They're revisiting something next. Like in March or whatever, I think. I don't remember if that had to do with Strange New Worlds, maybe? But I feel like that would have been closer to like July. I don't think it's unusual for them to have IPs mixed up a little bit. Like, I kind of expect that they're gonna have the movies more individual. Yeah, they laid it all out pretty clearly, like what was going to be happening. I just don't remember what it was anymore. Yeah, let me queue up the hostels. Let's see. I don't know why, but right now Chrome is giving me grief. Oh, I had it picked in the other source. Let's mute the game too.
All over again, work on my speed run. I want to talk a little bit about next year and Star Trek's 60th anniversary, how Star Trek Fleet Command is partnering with our ARC theme starting in January. We're going to go with the TOS, the motion picture, and visit V'ger all over again. We'll go into TNG First Contact starting in March and hopefully line up with First Contact Day in Zephyr Cochrane. We'll dabble a little bit in Discovery, a little bit in Starfleet Academy, as well as jumping back into Strange New Worlds in time for the newest season. So that's our lineup for the first half of the year for 20.
Okay, so they're going into First Contact. Please no for Academy. I'm actually surprised that they didn't jump into Academy earlier. Like, it's gonna be over by the time they get into there. I would say that they're not creative enough to not have done it in the order they planned on doing the series. Oh yeah, it definitely makes sense. As soon as I saw you ask for a link, I figured that's exactly what it was. Because yeah, like you said, they had clearly outlined it in all of the stuff. And I knew Strange New Worlds was on the upcoming stuff, but I couldn't remember anything else in particular. I did actually catch up on Starfleet Academy yesterday. It's very interesting. I think the thing about it is it gave me the same kind of vibes. No, this isn't the right way to say this. I had trouble adjusting to the concept of it the same way I had trouble adjusting to Deep Space Nine, because it's not taking place particularly on a starship. So like it takes a little bit of an adjustment of some of the preconceived notions of what to expect for content. Now, it's also got the additional twist of, you know, being modern day and kind of being edgy in the same way that Discovery was, which is definitely a something to be expected because it's a spin-off. Well, Strange New Worlds is like the traditional Star Trek. Like this is filling the same niche that Discovery was. I'd say even like Picard to a certain extent too was a little more in this general direction where it's more emotional, more story in the story than like action, and you know, it's not just conflict and conflict resolution. You know, like there's a lot of deeper thought stuff behind it all. Well, Starfleet Academy takes place in San Francisco at the actual academy too. Like, it's got dual purposes, dual uses. But it's still kind of like the same thing of like the DS9 promenade type of situation. Because it took me a while to warm up to DS9 just because it wasn't TOS, it wasn't TNG. I watch it because it's Star Trek, just barely it is. It's going to be one of those things. There's going to be a couple of episodes that are going to be very, very Star Trek-y. And there's going to be a couple of episodes that are just going to be like straight up 90210. So it'll be kind of a balancing thing for sure. Like, I'm going to watch the entire thing. I think I overall enjoy it. But I was also in the minority that did enjoy Discovery. Some of the stories are a little bit far-fetched, but it's all fantasy and sci-fi, so I don't think that it's too big of a stretch to have some of the concepts and stuff that they throw out there. Well, it always gets tricky. Like the first few episodes of a new series like this, there's so much introduction and stuff with the characters that you can't really get into the content right off the bat. So it's gonna take, probably episode 4 or 5 till you really start getting into it good, I think. Yeah, I kind of feel like I remember that actually like being announced as a go, but I think that was pretty recently. Like within the last 3 months. Because if that's the case, then you probably won't see that till 2028. Star Trek Legacy has had no traction. I can picture that one. But I haven't seen anything of it at all. I like that they put David Cronenberg in Discovery. I don't know who David Cronenberg is off the top of my head. Oh. He was the I want to call him archivist, but yeah. The director. Last episode of Picard was never a trailer for it, but it never really happened. Yeah, he was a really good character. Like, he played that role very well. Like, that was the right amount of like odd humor and like just that kind of like shady but not doing bad things kind of personality. Like you didn't trust what you were hearing for information, but you knew that nothing bad was going to be happening, if that makes sense. A spinoff that was about like the Romulan recovering some of the Borg stuff and like doing research with that would be interesting. There's gonna be some missions because it's definitely part of their training to be out in the spaceship and doing some kind of missions. Now I don't know how much of it's gonna be like them running everything and then like the staff observing, or if it's going to be more shadowing like senior staff and kind of getting like hands-on training like that. Either way that could be interesting, but like there's almost always going to be some kind of an episode where like the regular crew becomes incapacitated somehow or gets, you know, like stuck off world or something, and like the kids have to take over command of the ship and do like a big rescue thing of some sort. Like if they don't do that, I'll be really surprised. Did I win incursions? My server did win incursions. Yes, they did pretty good. I just sad that SNW is coming to an end. I really like SNW. SNW did a really good job of touching the aspects of like all the old series and just really holding true to like the root Star Trek stuff. But I don't know, it kind of seems like that's been common with like the newer series, that they don't have a really long life. Paramount's been kind of weird too, I think, with some of that. But it also may not be popular enough in like the grand scheme of television programs. I don't know how any of that works. It's a business and they make business decisions. If there was a lot of money available in it, they would be continuing it. If there's not a lot of money in it, they're not going to continue it. It's kind of that simple, I guess. And I think they probably have a little bonus when the shows come out of people watching them. So there's probably some kind of thing that says, you know, like 2 seasons or 3 seasons is kind of the max for a lot of that stuff, unless it just has amazingly high viewership. Yeah, I would be surprised if Academy lasted more than 2 seasons myself. And they have a lot of opportunity to do different things with it, so they may do something that, you know, grabs interest from a broader audience. or retains it at least. Pretty much unlimited options with Star Trek. Yeah. Well, I mean, and you know, even still, like they have opportunity to spin off of the War College right now too. Or even share some of the episode between the different student bodies a little bit too. And realistically, it could follow certain members of the staff into like actual, you know, like Starfleet career, like go to like an almost lower decks type of thing, and more of a, you know, realistic view instead of like straight up comedy. Academy's doing good numbers so far, better than S&W and Picard season 3 viewership averages. I believe that. I mean, it's new, so it's gonna have a little bit of that initial interest. And it should appeal to a little bit of a wider audience. Different audience, at least. Like, it might resonate more with people that are younger and in college. I don't think Picard was ever designed to be longer than it really was. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it would make sense if it ran a little bit on the younger side. Yeah, I feel most shows these days are written to have a set life, 2 to 5 seasons, or such that they can tell the whole rather than half tell something and poorly when they get canceled. Smallville's a good example of that. Started strong, then got drawn out to fill because they were popular, then got canceled and are not even close to him being Superman. Went from high school to working at the Daily Planet in one of the last episodes. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. Like, I think that's happened too many times in the past, and they really go in with expectations of, you know, having that story wrote out for a set period, and not saying they can't extend it past what they would be expecting it to, but like if they can have a neat bow wrapped up on it, I feel like everybody involved in the project would feel better about it for sure. Because I feel like even Star Trek Enterprise kind of hit that wall where it wasn't, you know, like it was cut off before it was a completed story. Enterprise did some really interesting things with trying to get the some of the backgrounds established. They tried to add upon lore or add lore to stories. Which I do appreciate some of that. It added some clarity to some certain things. Ball in the decontamination was nice. That was, I don't know, that was a weird thing. I remember having a huge what the fuck moment the first episode with the theme song. Yeah, that definitely did. Just gonna collect till I get it, then go to Op 72. Is that what you need for the operations building? Is 12 million? Oh, that's a lot. I didn't mind it either. I mean, it was annoying, but it wasn't anything wrong with it. But you have to like that, like, weird, like, soft rock kind of music thing too, I think. My least favorite theme song would probably be Disco or Picard. I didn't like the entire, like, start sequence of neither one of them, I don't think, honestly. Like, I think, I don't really remember Picard that much, but I feel like it reminded me of, like, the Game of Thrones, like, map entry startup title scene thing. Like, it was a weird thing. Like, that was the thing that was happening in those, like, couple of years. Like, that was the meta. Thank you for the follow, Tinkaboom. I mean, I've watched Enterprise a lot. Like, out of all the Star Trek, I've seen it the most just because it ran so short that the episodes, you know, rerun way more frequently. Because it's like, I don't know, 3 seasons of Enterprise to like a season of, or to the entire run of TNG or something like that. Well, I always enjoyed Heroes and Icons television. Always had all the episodes of Star Trek, all the series of Star Trek in syndication. So you could watch the original series and then TNG and then DS9 and then Voyager and then Enterprise. And so, like, I would just watch that all night. Thank you for the follow, Iwat. You know, like, I would just watch Star Trek all night. And, you know, like, it took so long to get through all the seasons of TNG. But yeah, you'd watch Enterprise like 3 or 4 times over in that same time period. It was always kind of funny like that. We are sure to boldly go where no one has wanted to go before. Is that about the Saturday Night Fever? Did they didn't have the same theme song for all the seasons of Discovery though, did they? Like I feel like they changed that up. I feel like they changed that up when it went to when they jumped past Close to Burn. Norgoth Gaming, thank you for the raid. Skull.
Cocksuckers.
Well, that one's not in there.
I'm here.
Bullshit.
He almost put that shit out.
I said, let me redeem it before he says it.
Shit.
God, I can't breathe. Silver, how's your new job going? Are you
Oh, that was a
liking it?
good. That was a pretty good clip. Oh, how was your stream? Welcome in. Welcome in, Riders. I am Cottontail, another Star Trek Fleet Command streamer. Just going through, kind of just getting set for the next arc. Collecting on some loop currencies for other loops, so we don't have to worry about them in at least the first week. Just to make sure that if we get a little bit of a busy schedule, I got a little bit of free time to be able to do some of that stuff. Well, hour for day 2 of the 5-year affiliate anniversary. Well, happy anniversary. And congratulations on 12-hour. 12-hour stream is a lot to do. That's that in itself is an accomplishment alone. Oh, this transigen. I should have probably just not let the Dulubon chasers hit me. Okay, so did a run of for splicers. No, that's where I wanted to be. So one more run will get the pull covered for epics. So I'm gonna set up for another run. I don't even mind epic transition in defense mode. Well, yeah, I've got the thing running. I typically do too, but I mean, realistically, I've got so much of that stuff saved up. Get your surges done. Our alliance did like 6 of them. So we got a good chunk knocked out for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up doing just a couple more in the morning just to catch the morning crew. it seems like there's a couple of people that, you know, take a coffee break and don't mind doing a couple. Yeah, I don't know if they ran any earlier today or not. I wasn't really in game until till later this evening. I know we worked when we had the events. I don't remember if there was an event that ran on Saturdays, but we had started doing them on Saturdays after our 3-star territory takeover. And then they moved the event to Sundays now. So we have a takeover that we do on Sunday. So we haven't gotten into the schedule of doing it after that, but we probably will. We got a few guys that can start the surges now, so getting it in an organized fashion like that and on like a regular schedule will be useful for a lot of people. 18 is a lot. I still have a couple of starts myself. I don't want to do them all like right before an arc launch, just in case there's any kind of stupid event that they throw in that'll actually require to do surges for some reason. I wouldn't expect it, but like the ALB doesn't pay out anything fantastic. Yeah, like right after the defense ends, I think that's a great time because, you know, realistically, everybody that can be playing during the day should be on. Like the first surge that they did, I missed the first 2 of them, and then I went in for the third one. And when I went into the third one, I think there was only 3 people in the surge. I was like, oh, this is barely worth the time. But by the time we got to like the 4th one, there was like 12 people in there, so it was becoming worthwhile to run them, but it still wasn't, you know, like 20 people, so it wasn't super worth it. Well, thanks for bringing your community over here, Norgoth. Have a great night. 11 G7. I don't know what our number's at right now. We got to be about half that. I'd say about 6. I think within the next month, though, we might be hitting double digits. We got quite a few people that have been at 70 for a bit. And I think we're starting to see some of the pain points lessen. So some of the people that were hesitant to go might become more willing. Because 70 is a very, very, very comfortable place compared to 71. But the rewards at 71 are just way too hard to pass up. Alright, so got that queue set. Gonna make my faction claims. Yep, the Rooster is another content creator on our server. I wouldn't be surprised if some of the people started off there earlier today. Well, what was the first one I saw? I think Ultra might have kicked off the day. I don't know. It was done before I got up. I started with Dr. Iron Chef this afternoon. And we're getting pretty dang close to having 24 hours of Star Trek. I think 1071s is a good base point. I did it. I moved up at being able to hit 2. But I knew like I was gonna miss out on the dailies for like a month. Because getting that increase in the chest payouts, I was like, well, that'll accelerate my Crenshaw build time. And then V'ger came out, and I was like, oh, that those hostels are just as hard as the other hostels. So yeah, I would say make sure that you can handle V'ger just fine, and the faction hostels. If you care about the V'ger rewards. I don't watch anyone that streams STFC. Just some of them. Well, I mean, there's a yeah, there's a lot of people that stream STFC because Scopely has a lot of promotional campaigns that are running. So there's always the hashtag ads or hashtag sponsored streams. Which I've watched some of them, and I've been very impressed with some of the people involved in some of those. I met a couple of decent content creators that way for sure. Yeah, the VG rewards are good if you can do the challenge track. Yeah, the first 3, that's what I kind of think too, because like that's where you start getting that extra outpost push. And I think getting those control cores is really, really, really useful. Like, it's nice to have the Sigma choice tokens if you're G7, or even just choice tokens is probably good still too. And the extra officer shards are good. But I mean, yeah, there's what, 2, 3? Is it 4 days of Gorn and 3 days of the others? Or is it 4 days of the others and only 3 days of Gorn? I don't remember. But between the 3 different hostile types, 2 of them should be easy for most people. Like, it always seems like there was always one type that was a little bit harder for most people. 322. That's what I was kind of thinking too. I can't remember exactly. I don't have the schedule memorized yet. Yeah, they should be able to do 4. Most people should be able to do 4 or 5 days worth of hostels then. Unless you're, unless you outpace your ships. All right, I'm gonna pull that back. There's a graphic that shows the crew suggestions and what days which hostel. Yeah, I think you posted that in my Discord. That was Blue. The Blue Mandalorian one? No, he didn't post that one. He posted a little screenshot of the Quasar one. I saw a newer version in Dr. Iron Chef's screen that they're gonna have a nice share button off of that. I tried out the Hierarch PvP crew on my Vengeance incursions. It was fierce for sure. So many shots. Yeah, there's been some good talk around that on the Vengeance. I haven't seen like data or screenshots on it or anything at all, but I've heard good results. Did I get stuck? No, I didn't get stuck. Yeah, that was the Excelsior punch-up crew. That's right, that's what that was. I have a feeling that might be getting tweaked here very soon. Tier 3 Hierarch, Tier 3 Nog, Tier 2 Ezri. 24 shots first round, 32 shots second round. My goodness. And they're not small shots to start with either. $32. That's some crazy work right there. I feel like my cube stopped. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I've been collecting shards for the Hierarch. I haven't been saving the plunder enough to actually do any leveling up with her. Posted and tagged me. Yeah, Blue Mandalorian. I knew I'd seen this sheet around. I'm gonna put that in the graphics room right now just so that it's there. Yeah, I mean the 4K plunder isn't really like a lot. But it is. Sorry, I was listening and snoozing. Well, I mean, it is a lot, but I mean, it's not terrible to accumulate. But I think it can go to so many other places that it's hard to put it there. Like, I want to at least get like some of the new artifacts unlocked. Get them all unlocked. before I really start doing any leveling. And I'm not a PvP fiend by any means. Watch me when I try to do incursions. It shows so much. I skipped pretty much every PvP research that was available to skip. Post incursion grogginess. I hit the plunder retaliation prime hard, and when I was able to make it even higher with Cisco, so I'm up to 500k plunder. Halfway to extra fleet commander slot. Nice. Just buy the first tier of all the crew and artifacts daily. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do for sure. The take away your captain maneuver required a state to activate. She doesn't really need to be promoted like she originally did. Oh, really? I guess I don't even know what her ability's based on then. So like it needed to be leveled to increase the percent chance. So it's really Ezri and Nog that need the leveling. Or are they mainly just synergy? Let me finish section 31. I'll take a peek at the officers again. It's been so long. Ezri and Nog need a state from the Hierarch's officer ability. Okay. So she benefits both of them. Yeah, someday I'm gonna get caught back up to speed on that PvP research. I stopped doing it when they introduced isolatic defense. Because then I realized that there was no ever really catching up on any of that stuff. Oh yeah, 50 to 65% is a real big difference, actually. %80% I'd be very comfortable with, because that's in line with a lot of the status officers. Yeah, she would be worth a little bit of that plunder to get up to the second rank for sure. Add that onto the list of things to do. I've almost got Cisco maxed in the plunder loot. I thought I did, but I found out that I have another prerequisite that I didn't do yet. So I need to finish off that, whatever the other outpost credit thing is. I gotta level that one up one more tier, and then I can max out the plunder one for the current level at least. And then when I get him up, ranked up to the next one, then I can keep going. Whatever tier that's going to require. But that Sigma Fleet Commander credits is a little slow to accumulate. Not bad. Especially if they've had a couple of extra opportunities to score it. Like, I haven't been too dissatisfied with leveling up Cisco. I feel like it was on pace with the earlier Sloan.
Here's a thought for someone. If we could hear the thoughts of animals, I bet we'd find out that cats are secretly judging our life choices, while dogs are just wondering when their next snack is. Meanwhile, squirrels are probably holding the ultimate.
The ultimate heist meetings on all the bird feeders. All the bird feeders in what? Come on, in what? I need to put a limit in there. And reach the limit in Twitch for how many characters can go in the box. So I need to put that in the command that I can only use so many characters. Otherwise the output doesn't work. In the backyard. I'm gonna guess backyard's a really good guess. Otherwise, like maybe like I don't know, park? I don't know many parks that have bird feeders though like that, I guess. I guess like the number one spot that it would like irritate people would be like the old folks home. So I know the squirrels piss my dad off when they're on the bird feeder. Ooh, hydrate. 5 feeders in the yard. Retro, the sound alert of the day. What do you mean by how? We had a bear knock over all the feeders and it got hit by a trick and died. Holy karma. They settle for what they can find on the ground underneath. Yeah, that's typically what a lot of it is. I know how to pick a sound alert. Just tell me what you want for a sound alert and I'll log into sound alerts and add it for one channel point. Applause. We can do an applause. See if we can find a good video one of some sort. Ooh, that's a classic. I was sad and upset I got hit by a car. Well, I mean, they fuck up a car too. Like, bears are not small. I do also get a little sad when I see the bear, but the ones that raid bird feeders I don't feel as bad about. But I know it's not their fault for being opportunists, but yeah, I mean, he does way more good being in the woods, being happy, than being not alive. All right, so Plaws has been added. You might have to refresh to see it, but it is there and available. As long as I did it right. It wouldn't be the first time I wouldn't have done it right. That is a classic one. If that's not what you were looking for, let me know and I can do something different. About autocorrect, that's not what I typed. I suspended a wire 10 feet off the ground between two trees, then I hung 3 wires down a foot off of the main wire. Placed a baffle on the end of those drop wires and then hung feeders under the baffles. Squirrels and raccoons have yet to get them since the change. Before on hooks and posts, the critters empty them every night. Yeah, they can... I haven't really seen the raccoons go after them so much. My dad got one of those like squirrel resistant ones that had like the weighted perch, but the squirrels figured that one out pretty damn quick. He has problems with blue jays emptying it, I think, more than the squirrels though. But the blue jay is also knock enough seeds on the ground that I think it keeps the squirrels from feeling like they need to get up on top too. Starting to warm up a bit in Wisconsin. How's Minnesota? Minnesota is chilly still, but this week is gonna be amazing. It's gonna be almost 40 on like Wednesday, I think. It's gonna be a sloppy mess, but it's so worth it. I'm gonna be laughing at all the people sitting in the car wash lines. Minnesota is full of ice. Get it? Rim shot. That's fact. Yeah, we're still reeling from... We got snow with the like negative 20-degree temperatures and stuff, and it's never warmed up enough to really get after it good with salt or anything until like today. So it's like all packed down and everything. So that's where some of these... Not supposed to get that warm here, no fair. Well, they might have changed it already. It could have been just one of those overly optimistic days, but I might also be exaggerating. It might only be like 34 or something, but anything above 10 degrees feels so warm that I just count it as like 40. High of 63 is like a perfect temperature. I don't have anything wrong with 46 either for the most part for at night. Well, you're after dark. Well, I died to the DY 2000. But that should be enough for my next augment, for my next epic pull. That is. That's fine. We could go do more tomorrow night if we have to. But in summer, it's -1 degree of the surface of the sun. Is the high desert get hot like that? Or does the high desert stay fairly moderate? I feel like it stays fairly moderate. Otherwise, I would totally like reverse snowbird it. I guess no, that'd still be like a normal snowbird. Head from Minnesota to somewhere warmer in the wintertime, and then back to somewhere more moderately temperatured in the summertime. '50s in the winter and sun without breeze, or '90s in the shade with breeze and a t-shirt is comfortable. '90s isn't horrible. '90s isn't horrible. Especially if it's dry heat. Minnesota and Wisconsin, when we get in the 90s, it's like 90% humidity most of the time, and it's just freaking miserable. I think that's most of the Midwest, but... I know it doesn't give you a lot of reputation, but it's like the only way to spend the away team's credits. So I feel like the extra 25 million that I get, I mean, at the end of the year, it's going to add up, but today it doesn't really move the bar much. All right, so the only other loop that I have that I could spend some time in would be DTI. I might run some information armadas with the Alliance tomorrow night. I need to do some solos, but I think I'm going to wait until Arc launch just in case there's some kind of stupid armada event that's going to be tied into it or something. It's been a little while since we've gotten anything with armadas, so I wouldn't be surprised if we get some. Triple digits at temp 6 to 12 days a year. I don't think we typically hit triple digits that many times a year. I feel like the 90s is probably more like 12 or 15, maybe 20 days. There's usually like a handful that get into triple digits. And this guy doesn't go outside those days unless he really, really has to. All right, so we're second in surge in the surge event. Like I said, we may end up doing a couple more tomorrow morning. The fleet commander upgrade event's a little tempting to do. But I don't think it pays out well enough to not to do it before an arc starts. Even though I don't think it's really been a scoring mechanic, and I don't even know how long that's been like worthwhile to use. Born and raised in Milwaukee County in the 90s, and 90s are the reason I didn't go back except to visit occasionally after I got out of the Navy. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. I haven't been to the desert or anything like that, so I haven't really experienced the warm or the dry 90s, the dry hundreds, you know. Well, I think I'm about ready to call it a night. I don't see any of our Star Trek homies on right now. Unless I'm not following somebody that I should be. I think I have everybody followed. Thank you for the follow. Speaking of follows. Let's see, does anybody have a suggestion of anybody that's... It ends with Cottontail over 12 hours of STFC today. Mufasa? Okay. Newer STFC streamer? Yeah, it's not. He's not on my radar yet. Then, in just chatting, we can bring the community over. That's for sure. We'll keep that as a strong contender. Seen me a couple times. I have not. I feel bad about that then. Well, the heck, let's send it over to Mufasa then. I'll add a new one to the list at least. Cool. We'll just see what his just chatting's about. It's about beards too, so I don't know. Zero G's and I might get a kick out of it. All right, everybody, thank you for stopping by. I will be live again tomorrow night. We have Inglorious Bastards STF Seers starting the kind of official kickoff to Arcfall. So I will be raiding into them at the end of my stream tomorrow night, ending probably about an hour before tonight. Hope everybody has a fantastic Monday. And I'll catch you tomorrow night and possibly Tuesday after the ARC launch.